Hello. Hello. Like I promised, weekly Thursday streams is back, and a lot has, well, I wouldn't say a lot has happened, but updates on the video itself. I complete the script because I did all my testing and all the other stuff that I really want to do for this video, so the only thing I have to do now is just voice the thing and gather the necessary clips as needed. But for the most part, like, I think I'm at a pretty good spot right now with how I want this video to go. So hopefully you all can just wait a bit longer. I hope I can release this before Nicole's banner ends, but if you guys have questions or more questions about it, then let me know. So today, this stream, I have not beaten the Natlan story at all yet. Mainly because like I was just so down about like having a lot of the story stuff just not being voiced. And so I just hold off on it. You know, I know I missed out on like rewards and that stuff, but for me it wasn't the case here. Hello. Welcome to the stream. FNAF Cyborg, welcome to the stream. So yeah, about the Archon quests. Yeah, I've not completed because I just wanted to hope that the English voice actors would voice the characters eventually, especially the MC. And they finally did, because I did saw a clip the other day. I think it was happened like just last patch, where they added the voice lines for the final act of Natlan. I hold off on it, so I don't really know the full context of the story besides about what happened to Capitano. So I'm gonna be it today, and you get to see me react to it, I guess. Whatever people does nowadays, you know, they do the story and then to see, for the viewers to see how they react to the story. You got me there. Okay, I'm gonna go do it right now. I only had like 3 hours of sleep. After the story, or maybe at some point I might take a break during the story and then go back to it. I'll talk about Stygian Onslaught, of how my runs with Dia and Nicole go, and it was satisfying. I do have the clips. I believe Dia, it's possible for Dia to beat all the Stygian Onslaught bosses on Fearless.
Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Let's see here. But the wolf boss was definitely the toughest one yet for me. But it was really fun in a sense because like I know it was possible with the builds I have, and I knew it was possible. But it was still really tight timings on the burst rotations and all that stuff, and without Nicole here, I would not have been able to be it with at C0, you know, because like my Nicole and Duran builds, they don't have their signatures. They're using other 5-star weapons. That's like the next best option for them. And like, yeah, and Stygian being Stygian, you know, starting off with no energy, the start can be pretty rough, but I managed to beat it. I'll go play this now and just wait for more people to join in, then I'll talk more about the plans for the next weeks. Just gonna listen to this and take this all in.
I see. If all goes well, 3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
Thank you. I'd say the sooner you can finish it, the better. I still need to announce the matter to everyone.
Don't worry. We should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of her adventures.
Come in.
Hey, Malika! Oh, Shilonen and Sitlali are here too! Hello!
Thank you,
We were
FNAF
just talking
Cyborg.
about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the Traveler's ancient name, which is ready to be forged.
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device the Lord of the Night gave us?
Perfect. Could I take a look? Yep. Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with.
And I've been a fan of, well, not secretly, but I always find Natlan to be like a very unique nation because of like the characters just are so different from like the usual. I just enjoy them very much. Being so
Usually the first
different,
step
it's
in
not that
forging an ancient
bad.
name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part.
All right, I still have not gotten my ancient name throughout all this time because I missed out on the Pyro Traveler like for about a year now, I guess. I have not unlocked Pyro Traveler yet. I wonder how Pyro Traveler is. Probably not that great since it's Traveler, of course, but maybe it could be fun to try new teams with. I don't think it's as good as Dendro Traveler, though.
Still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me, so I need to look into how the process might change.
Hello, Snippy. Welcome to the stream. Pyro Traveler is the best version. I'll see. I still haven't unlocked it yet. And of course, I do happen to have the appropriate artifacts for a Traveler, I think. So, I'll make sure to give it a try.
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
That brings me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom.
Oh, the Night Kingdom. That's where we did the tournament, and we were worried about Kachina didn't make it out alive. You gonna try Dia for Stygian? Oh yeah. To let you know, I did my runs before the stream because I don't know, a part of me was worried that I was gonna sleep through the stream and miss it completely. So I did a recording just in case. I'm not sure why I said just in case, but I had 3 hours of sleep because I was finishing up on the script for the next video. So I went and I might as well just record it just to have the footage. So when I do make the video about it, I do have the best footage I can possibly have when I did make my Stygian runs. And I did try Dion Stygian for one of the bosses at least. The 2 others I still have not done them yet because I wanted to see if my new Dia team with Nicole can beat the hardest boss, which is the wolf boss. I mean, that wolf boss, maybe it's the hardest or maybe it's the third boss. I have not see how like tough the third boss is because I was using like Arlecchino Benefa strats against it. I mean, maybe it wasn't the best team comp, but I think it was pretty easy to beat. And of course, Hydrotolpa, Dia Nicole during Kaza for Swirl. Oh yeah, so I used Venti instead of Kazuha, but when I used Kazuha, I made sure to like run either Sack Sword or Favonius. It was still hard to beat. Kazuha does shred the thing, his like shield really quick, but he just didn't have enough damage to. He just didn't provide enough utility for my Dia to clear it in time. So I used Venti, even though his swirl is a little bit slower than Kazuha. Thanks to his changes of his normal attacks having Animo for a few seconds after he bursts, it does make it quite possible. And he provides energy for the team when it infuses Pyro. So it makes rotations much smoother, especially during a Stygian run. Since a Stygian, you just start off with 0. Yeah, you start with 0 energy. So I managed to beat it with Dia, Nicole, Duran, and Venti. Plus, Venti, it makes sense for Venti to be used here because Nicole immediately gives Venti the buffs and making his normal attacks do a little bit more damage. Thanks to the coordinated attacks from Nicole's bursts. It was a really, really close call. Like, it took me 30 minutes to get a good run to, 30 minutes to actually beat it because it was so damn close every single time. And it's just like the very last tick, you know, like of the 120 seconds, you know, the very last seconds of those 2 minutes, I managed to beat it. It was really close and I had a lot of fun with it. And I'm gonna try different bosses with Dia. Probably with a Nicole team again also. I mean, Hydrotopa is like the easiest thing to beat, but I'm not sure about the third boss. The new boss is really easy, the Star Rail looking one. Oh really? I think it's just because you just had to like spam different elements on it, but at least it's not the shield boss, you know, because you know, like the boss from Sumeru that has 3 different shields that you have to go through. That one was really annoying for me. I remember in the Imaginarium Theater, there was that boss again, and I could not beat it at all for the life of me with the team I have. Well, maybe because like I didn't have all the characters with me at that point, but I had Mavuika with me, and that's really saying a lot here. I'm not sure how I could have beat that boss. I had a Nefertine too, it wasn't enough, and it was it was really bad. I could not for the life of me, like, I really hated that boss because of the 3 shields. Oh, 3 days.
3 days? So soon?
Yeah, that won't be a problem.
Wait, but,
You're worried about the Traveler, aren't you?
well, Paimon gave it a lot of thought, and Paimon's not very good at thinking or fighting to begin with. It's just...
He has the highest ever HP, but he does vapes against himself like twice. Damn, really? No wonder it was easy. I was just like putting random teams against it. Like, I'm not sure what's best against it since I've never faced a harder version of itself. Yeah, just use Arlecchino, Benefa strats, and yeah, I managed to beat it. The 1-2 Pyro and 2-4 Hydro. Nice.
This plan could save countless lives. Paimon understands why people would want to be a part of something so important. But all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land. The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories, where mental fortitude outweighs physical strength. All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The sacred flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win.
Simbai and Columbina, Linnea, Cookie, and Neferlama. Wow, that's a lot of choices to beat against that boss. I guess he's just like has a lot more team options to beat it with. That's really good. I say that's good for the sake of this mode. But the wolf boss, definitely it was the hardest one, I think, based on what you said about the third boss. See, I managed to beat the hardest boss in Stygian with a Dia Hexadural team. I gotta give myself a pat on the back for managing to do it.
So if you want to contribute, just cheer us on, alongside all the people of Natlan. For the Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
The most important? Really? Not sure what fishing has to do with anything, but if you're making weird analogies, guess that means you're not nervous. All right, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in Natlan.
It's less about volume and more about mental focus. But I get it. You're just trying to show how much you care.
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of the ancient name. Otherwise, the Traveler will not join me. That is the condition.
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe, I will not fail. I know how important this is.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, everyone. When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
Good luck, you two. 3 days, huh? What should we do in the meantime? We know you're still rebuilding, so is there anything we can do to help?
From what I've heard, the two of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest. Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurers. We gotta live up to the name. We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle in 3 days is just another part of our adventure.
Can't wait to see how this will go.
I see. In that case, just do what you think is best.
I've not seen anything about the final act of Natlan's story. The only thing I know is what happened to Capitano, because of course the internet has to go around spoiling things like on day one. Of course that would be the thing that was spoiled. But I just want to see how the battle will go.
This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea.
Seeing this after doing the story of this patch where Mavuika gives the gnosis to Nahida just feels so out of place for me, because she still has the Pyrognosis during this time. I think she used it, or I think she's about to use it in this story too of Natlan.
I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on using these 3 days to calm my mind and work on a painting.
Oh, you know how to paint?
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good. It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax. Of course, that's only when I have the time. I'm usually too busy.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely seems like your style.
Maybe just Saritza will bring back Capitano. Maybe. We're just coping so hard for him to be a playful character. He just has such a good design too.
All right, let's go our separate ways for now.
So, if Muika relaxes by working really hard at something, that basically means she never takes a break, right? Wow, she's definitely something else. Oh, hello! Sorry, Muika's not here right now.
There you are.
We made it!
Other than our plan almost falling through, nothing at all. The preparations took longer than expected. We were so worried we wouldn't make it before you left on your next big adventure.
Well, if you hadn't overslept...
Details! Anyway, come on. Let's go to the people of the Springs.
Hold on, tell us what's going on first.
Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I? Basically, we know about your super important mission coming up, and we want to give you a proper send-off.
Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge feast. All you can eat, with meat by the table.
Huge feast before the final battle.
Ooh, all you can eat?
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I promise.
It makes
There's not
sense.
just meat, but also
You get your
all kinds
full
of fruits,
strength.
vegetables, desserts, drinks, you name it. You won't be disappointed.
That sounds amazing! We're in!
Yeah, seeing the Natlan characters again just makes me want to pull for the rest of the cast. I still have not gotten Mulani or Kinich. I would have loved to have them. I would have. But I don't know if I want to get Sandrone though. Or maybe there's gonna be other characters in the near future. Alright, speaking of Sandrone, like, well, related to the cryo element, I hear that cryo's gonna get like a reaction with Dendro, and then it's gonna be like other changes for cryo. So I hope Eula will be one of those characters that get those significant changes, but since we're not seeing her from for the stellar conduct, maybe. I'm not sure how. I thought stellar conduct would have been so perfect for Eula. I guess not. Like, I don't know why I didn't include her.
Well, the best adventurers know how to go with the flow, right?
It's gotta be the Favonius buffs. It's coming. The Favonius buffs. It has to be. It just has to be, man.
Yes, it sounds like this feast is in your honor. If you don't show up, everyone's hard work will be for nothing.
Wasn't that like an old theater? Eula found down a ditch. It's either Favonius buffs or like the Dendro cryo reactions coming up.
It's our fault.
It has to be
for not
one of the
telling
two.
you earlier.
One of the two.
It's okay if you can't make it. Still, if you're not busy, we'd really like you to be there. It won't take up too much of your time. It'll be super fun. Plus, all our friends will be there.
What's funny, like, I already used my, what is it? The redeem rewards thing that you get free constellations for, and I spent it on Eula. And next time I was gonna spend on Yaimika, only to find out she is not gonna have a significant impact either. They buff male characters for superconduct to Ryo. Ryo was already doing okay. I thought he was. I guess they want to make him different since Skirk is like the winner of the freeze teams. Actually, Ryo, I thought Ryo does use a Scavier Farina and that combo, but yeah, I guess they're just a big fan of Ryo, I guess.
Huh? What's
I mean, W to the Ryo mains out there.
You think of something?
Yes, that's why Ryo wasn't in Fontaine's Chronicle banner, since they wanted to buff him. You know, that makes so much sense now that you said it. It makes so much more sense. Then again, they didn't put Farina or Neverlet because they're kind of overpowered, I guess. They're very important characters, I guess.
Huh? Isn't she painting?
Is that okay? It's not like we prepared anything fancy.
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that suggestion. She's the Archon after all. Maybe it's not our place.
I'm still shocked that we're getting Mizuki's buffs before Dia buffs. There's Chi-Chi, who's a 1.0 character, and there's Mizuki, who is the latest standard 5-star. I need a Stygian boss that negates elemental damage after a period of time, redirects that damage back towards you, a physical boss. Once they're gonna make physical meta again, yeah. Make physical, well, it wasn't even meta to begin with. I don't think it ever was. I don't think it ever was. I don't think there was ever an enemy that's like, or like a boss that's weak to physical.
We might as well extend the invitation. The Archon is about to fight for us with everything she has. This feast is in her honor, too.
Then who's gonna be the one to invite her?
All of us, of course.
Invite Marika to come along with you. Invite the Danger Archon to the feast. Yes.
Come in. Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
We're here to invite you to the people of the Springs for a feast.
Ah, I see. This is a special kind of feast, isn't it?
Exactly. It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this opportunity. It's our way of cheering you on.
Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
That was my duty. Besides, it's all in the past now. You don't owe me anything.
I almost luckily did not forget. I did not forget. I remember that was the main thing. What happened at the Coliseum? Like, was Katrina gonna make it out alive? Yeah, and I did remember Mulan and Katrina did duel. That scene was pretty good.
Although, this feast does sound rather interesting.
So you'll come?
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just surprise her. You don't need to turn this into some kind of grand banquet on my account.
Capitano to bring back physical. If that's up to the Saritsa, the Cryo Archon.
Try my best to attend as an ordinary person, not an Archon.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
True, but my presence changes the way people act. I just don't want to spoil the fun. A lot of things can change once an Archon is involved. A barbecue is best fresh off the grill. And still, people will insist on waiting for me to eat first.
Oh yeah, Paimon can see that.
Don't worry. I'll jump in if that happens. I can throw manners to the wind, no problem.
No need. I can take care of it. Anyway, thank you for inviting me. It really means a lot. I don't need to finish it. I enjoy the process, but now there's something more interesting to do.
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
The quest location. Wait, what? Luckily, we have focus experience mode. Nothing's stopping me now. Oh man, just so glad like we have focus experience mode. I get tired of like the conflicts of characters being in different places at different when I need them to be there, you know? This happens so much in when I was completing quests in Leeway before that came out. This is a good vacation spot.
Amina, there's been another delivery.
Ugh, you're kidding. Another one?
Just like the others. They heard about the feast and wanted to send something to contribute.
But this is just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff?
Alright, I forgot Kenny's voice actor is different. Just been such a while since I've heard from Kenich. As I think he did appear during that one Fontaine event, but honestly, I was rushing through it so much because like I forgot to do it and I was completing it to like the last hour before the event was about to go away, so I never really get the chance to hear his voice all that much. And I know that was like last year, but still, like,
half of this stuff's gonna go bad before we get to it. Huh? You're here already? And you even brought the Archon? What are you doing here?
We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise guest.
Surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here. It's just...
No apology necessary. What's going on?
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are still busy repairing their homes, so I didn't think many people would come. But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain of deliveries. There's no way we can use all this stuff.
That's our Star Outlander's popularity for you.
You're saying everyone's here because of us? Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over Natlan. Plus, you were amazing in the recent battle. A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically, this whole thing is happening because so many people wanted to see you.
Still, we definitely weren't expecting you to show up with the Pyro Archon.
Yeah, Mika and the Traveler are in this together. They both deserve a celebration. Well, this is the perfect excuse to throw an even bigger party. All this extra stuff was gonna go to waste anyway.
No need to go to all that trouble on my account. That's not why I'm here. Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending for my sake is the last thing we need.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy. I can handle the big picture, but I'm not used to dealing with the finer details. That was always Auntie Atea's job. Sorry. I'm just feeling a bit in over my head. Oh, speaking of Atea, how is she? Is she feeling any better? Oh.
Actually, there's something we haven't told you. Auntie Atea passed away not long after the attack on our tribe.
What?
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end was near. Luckily, I got the chance to see her one last time. She was a hero to the very end. Even though her body was at its breaking point, she showed no pain or sorrow. In her final moments, her thoughts were entirely with her tribe and her people. Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize, so I decided to attend in her memory.
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. It's just, there was never a good time to bring it up.
Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea wouldn't want us to remember her with tears. Parties like this were her specialty. But now, it's up to us to carry on her legacy. So we can't let her down. Believe me, she has high standards.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, Chief Amina and our guests of honor excluded. Kachina can each time to go.
Wait, you don't have to drag me.
Amina, you mentioned something about a surplus of supplies. I may have a solution. First, invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay for the gathering. If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations. In addition, All leftover supplies will be purchased by the Speaker's Chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
That would be such a big help, Archon! Thank you! I'll get on it, right away! Amazing plan, Malika! It was clear, concise, and organized. But, weren't you trying to keep this small?
I don't mind increasing the size of the gathering, I just didn't want it to be because of me. My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is always grounded in logic and reason.
Whoa. Hana feels like she just learned a thing or two. Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparations?
Sounds good. A casual stroll can be hard to come by. Let's go.
Oh, there's Yansan, Chaska. Man, I'm so unlucky with the Yansan copies. Every single time. I only got one Yansan by the time her second rerun came by. I was just down lucky. I really, because Yansan is so strong too, like, especially with multiple copies. I would have loved to have more copies of her. It's just I was so unlucky.
Hello, you guys. Sorry for the wait. We're still setting up the venue. Hey, did I say you could take a break? Keep pushing. This is the home stretch, and then we get to feast.
Yes, Coach.
Are you still helping rebuild the tribes?
That work is pretty much done, but I've discovered a lot more people with abyssal corrosion syndrome in the process. So I've been compiling patient records while helping them overcome the hallucinations. Thanks to the captain, we have the draft of lucidity for the worst cases.
Took me a C2 Varese to get C6 Johnson, getting 4-star constructs. Well, at least C2 Varese, it's really good. You're pretty much secure for overload teams from now on. And like, she's a pretty clear solution to like all the BS knights still enemies, especially in the harder endgame content. And I do hope I get more copies of her at least.
I heard about your efforts. The Speaker's Chamber can take it from here. It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the Speaker's Chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more doses.
The doctors at the stadium aren't too busy?
The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll confirm it myself later. I'll be in touch with next steps. I just need you to compile all existing patient records to ease the transition.
Understood, Archon. Although I'd like to continue helping out with the treatment, I can't let everything I've learned go to waste.
Wow, that's so responsible of you.
Well, knowledge is power after all.
The thing Koya's rigging them? For me, it's Yansan that's being rigged. But for me, I got all 7 Yehoda's copies. Yeah, all the Yehoda copies of C6 in 70 pools. And Chevres, like, I got all the copies of her in 70 pools, but Yansan was my worst luck of them all, man. Man, I just cannot get lucky. I just wish there's like some sort of pity system for 4 stars. Back then, 4-star cons were easier, and maybe 4-star or loot pools is higher than back then. I guess since like you get off-banner characters from time to time. But even even with the new character Iluga, I got his C6 by time on the second rerun, and like I never had to like, what is it, get multiple copies of 5-star to get him. Yeah, it was first Zibai, then it was Lania that I got all his copies, I think. I can't believe he did rerun that quickly though. I guess because like there was really no better option for that team, and they really wanted to push like the meta team around Lunar Crystallize. Or do you get a sail around Lunar Crystallize? Yeah. Chaska. I had fun with her. I'm glad I got her in a rerun. She just makes things like a whole lot more fun and like very creative with teams, especially with Texadural characters now.
Chaska?
Hello, Archon. I'm, fishing.
Oh, doesn't look like the fish are biting today.
Yeah.
Oh, this was shortly after Chaska lost her sister. Was that her sister? I think it was. This was shortly after. Oh my god, it's been so long.
It's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to fish, but gazing at the water puts me at ease.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska. Of course, I could only offer a few simple condolences.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since your visit. I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but now I have an even deeper sense of responsibility. I'll never be able to replace Koichi, but I will do everything in my power to pull them out of their loneliness and despair.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too. Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt. In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone. Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation.
And now I'm remembering what everything that's happening in the Natlan story. Kinich, Spider-Man of this game. Oh yeah,
This box is missing a label.
Ajal didn't appear.
What's up?
Nothing.
Who is worse, Ajal or Paimon?
We're just taking a look around.
Well, everyone's busy rebuilding the tribes, so there's not a lot of Saurian hunting work out there. But the Pyro Archon assigned me a special mission.
Oh, really?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I just asked Kinich to help identify some of the unknown casualties from the battle. The fighting consumed all of Natlan. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
Just like a detective, I only have tiny details to work with. The goal is to deduce their habits and find evidence to corroborate their identity. It's tricky work, but we have every reason to keep going.
Because Natlan's heroes deserve to be remembered, right?
Exactly. That is how we, as the living, respect our heroes and the values of their lives. So let me know if you need extra help, Kinich.
I'm doing fine for now. The teams searching for the fallen need the help more than me. The longer we take to find the dead, the harder it will be to piece things together.
Understood. Thank you for your hard work.
Just doing my part.
Hey, looks like the food is almost ready. Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast.
Wait, but there's still Aura on.
If there are still people you want to see, Okay.
Exactly, Paimon.
Come over later too.
That's because she still thinks Oron is a traitor. But he got his lesson taught by Sidlali not shortly after.
Archon, I swear I've been on my best behavior recently.
Yeah, Oron, you got a lot to make up for.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk, but you've gotta realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
Yeah, that's diabolical, calling Lamine the other granny. He's calling Aether Gramps. Because he knew that the traveler was that old. He just decided to call him the Gramps or Granny.
I know. You and other Granny, right? You're going to become great heroes. And the most I can do is weave a scroll of your deeds.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to empty my mind. We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, isn't it faster to just take things into your own hands?
Well, there are always things we can't do on our own.
I wouldn't phrase it quite like that, but Paimon's not wrong. Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroron. It took me a long time to find my place in the world. I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll change in the future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
You're saying I need to live in the present?
Live in the present, not in the past.
Thank you, Archon. That's what I've always tried to do.
There anyone else? There's Kachina. I almost missed Kachina.
Milani, it's almost time for the feast. Maybe we should send the drinks out first. There's a bunch of guests here already.
Yup. I'm making the juice as we speak. Oh, right, the ice.
Huh? Oh, you scared me. Sorry, we're a little busy in the kitchen right now, but the food is almost ready.
Ahow! Get out of the ice bucket!
The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul will not tolerate this stifling hut. We seek a cool place of repose. This bucket suits our taste.
Oh, great. Now we can't use any of this ice. Hey! This is your mess! Get back here! Kachina, Ahow is on the run. Help me catch him.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta help with the how. As usual, Ahow brings chaos wherever he goes.
Lively, isn't it? Leave this to me, Kachina.
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty... Malwika!
I got him, Mualani.
Oh, expert Ahow wrangling, Archon. Thank you.
You shall utter our name with more reverence, or we shall... or I'll get Kanich to ask you to apologize. Some Dragon Lord you are if you need your servant to protect you.
Ahow ruined an entire bucket of ice. We have others, but still, that was not cool. How should he be punished, Archon?
Let me think. Seems like you could use some extra hands around here. How? Help out in the kitchen.
What? The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall not be reduced to a menial kitchen laborer!
I wasn't asking.
Understood.
How? You have to learn to be good at some point. Well, hop to it. There's a pile of vegetables with your name on it. You need to wash every leaf.
Help! Someone save me!
Glad to witness that. Alright. On to the feast and the final battle, though. Be shortly after.
So full. I'm practically a blubber beast.
Did Varesta not appear at all during the Archon story? Don't tell me she appears only after, right? Well, she would have just come and cleaned up the place. Is that really what happened though? I think that really is what happened.
What's that? A creature from Fontaine with a super round belly. You've never seen a picture of one?
Oh, it sounds so cute. Hyman can vouch for their cuteness. You can pat their belly and I'll even join in.
That reminds me of my Saurian companion. Her name was Emila. She wasn't the sharpest Tatankasaur, but she was incredibly brave. When there was nothing to do, she would lounge around the tribe without making a sound, even if you bumped into her. Sometimes visitors would think she was all passed out. But she was completely different once we were on the move. When she was little, I took her on all sorts of adventures. But Saurians grow a lot faster than humans. Before long, she was the one dragging me all over the place.
Wow, she must have been a great fighter to keep up with you.
Yeah, she was tough. Varessa told me she was amazing in the final battle. I had to defend the stadium, so I never got the chance to see her one last time. It was a choice I had to make, but it was hard to accept. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the mood. I'll just get to the important part. I actually saw her in my dreams the past few nights. It felt so real, like it was really her. She gave me a ride, and we traveled all around Natlan together. We were both so happy. Wait, now that you mention it, I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self, brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth. I've never had a dream that felt so real. Just like you said, it felt like I actually got to see her again.
So it wasn't just me.
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell Paimon you dreamt of your aphids or something.
It wasn't just them. Some of the Gramps and Grannies who looked after me were there too. Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why they never asked anything of me. Why they gave me so much freedom. I never wanted things to be that way. But even in my own dreams, nothing changed. They sounded exactly the same, just like real life.
The same thing happened to me. I dreamt of Io's grandparents. Io? Oh, right, your Saurian companion. Io's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle, so it's been really hard for him. He's barely been eating. I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. and I had a dream that his grandparents came back. I was so happy. In the dream, Io seemed like his normal self again. But it was only for a moment, and then I woke up. In real life, Io is still struggling. He barely sleeps or eats. But it's all right. I'll be there for him. Traveler? Chaska? Did you two... Oh, sorry, never mind.
When did this become story hour? Still, I have nothing to hide. I dreamt about Koichi. She told me I felt like a completely different person. She said I'm going down the right path, so she doesn't need to pick fights with me anymore. Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. She would never say anything like that to me. It was a dream. Nothing more.
Sorry. I shouldn't have brought this up in the first place.
It's fine. I'm the one being a buzzkill.
Well, what about you, Traveler? Did you have a special dream?
You're kidding. The captain? Does that mean you have some kind of secret connection to him?
No, of course not.
Maybe the traveler's dream is a different kind of phenomenon.
I may know the cause of the dreams. At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne. Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name. In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom, allowing them to take the form of their past selves. Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to reappear in your dreams. But I agree with Auroron. The Traveler's dream is likely a different matter.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes, exactly.
Sorry, did you hear the beep? That was my fan. I just decided to turn it off since it's cool here now.
So, the Traveler saw the captain's future?
It's still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret dreams. Would it be okay if I tried to take a look? If I can observe your soul, I can find out the key elements of the dream. You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon. Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal static images. We also need the full cooperation of the dreamer. Otherwise, the process could be used to violate the privacy of others.
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual. What do you say, Traveler? Should we start the preparations?
Curious about the captain.
We'll carry out the ceremony somewhere else.
You've got me curious about this dream, too. Be sure to come back and tell us what you learn.
Yeah, and let us know if you need any help.
I never knew you could make it this way. This formula is new to me.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients and tells me to follow the formula.
Then you still have a lot to learn from her. All right, we're ready, Traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep. Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
That's right. Everything's all set.
So, you just need to take a nap? Sounds easy enough.
Here, have some water. It'll help to clear your head.
You're awake already, Traveler? That was fast.
It was enough. What did you learn, Auroron?
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before. He was the one who tried to possess me back at the ruin.
Huh? It was him? Guthrid, right? The military doctor?
So you know that name too?
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Ian-san. He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity, a drug that could help people with hallucinations.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. Even though my encounter with him was brief, I managed to track down some information. The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but the two upheld very different ideas of justice.
So, he didn't have the captain's sense of honor?
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
Wait, if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain was famous in Natlan.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of Natlan's legendary heroes.
Guthrid is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for Natlan is a pretty famous tribal legend. But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met. And yet, the figure in your dream looked exactly like him.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I believe what the Traveler saw was Guthred's soul.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago? There's no way his soul could have survived that long.
Maybe he found his way to the Night Kingdom for a little bit.
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of Natlan. It's always been that way. The Ruler of Death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own. I heard voices of sorrow and pain, sometimes faint, sometimes strong.
Wait, are you saying the captain has had Guthrid's soul inside of him all along?
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people shouldn't be able to carry the souls of others. It's only possible for me because my situation is unique. And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls. I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
The One Piece is real. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to break the tension. I just love it. Seriously, man, like, it doesn't make any sense, like, how Guthrid has been there for so long.
It's very possible.
Unless there was something in the Traveler's Dream I missed out on, then I'm not exactly sure.
It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthrid's soul is likely the key to figuring out the captain's true intentions.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you? The two of you worked together for quite some time.
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were united in our efforts to save Natlan, but it never went beyond that.
Let's come back to this later. One final step, and we save Natlan for good. That must be our focus. I'll tell the officials at the speaker's chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about. Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain directly, Auroron. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
Huh? Me?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone. Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
I'm not so sure, but I'll give it a try.
All right, let's head back and enjoy the party.
It turned as the sun rises and sets. Yes, finally we get to enjoy the feast they've been preparing before the final battle. Granted, you know, like, you know how, what is it? You know how, like, domains, they let you do them early before? I still have not done this, and I still have not done this yet. I don't think I spoiled myself. I mean, I don't think bosses really count as spoils unless it's a character you know who it is, like,
Thank you so much.
I don't know, maybe you're fighting Tartaglia.
Comes to a close. Let's hear
That's
it
an
for the
example.
final Archon and the Traveler one last time.
Okay.
Good luck.
You've got this!
For Natlan.
Yeah, for Natlan.
Thank you, everyone.
For
Today
Natlan.
has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Yeah, today was great.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to go. Any volunteers willing to stick around for cleanup, follow me!
Oh yeah, like in the trailer thing, yeah. the banner and everything, man, like, yeah, that's true. The only iconic thing I know from the quest is like Nahida doing like the Dwayne Johnson, like the Superman zoom thing. That's what I get the impression of, and then like the tree burning at the, like, towards like the ending cutscene of the story was like the Erd tree from Elden Ring. That just game, I'm just like making up these like obscure references, but that's just what it reminds me of, you know. But of course, another memorable thing I remember, Elden Ring mentioned, yes, the Erd tree burning. I mean, it literally looks like the Elden Ring Erd tree.
Oh, I'm in.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the stadium. I'm sure there's a lot of work to make up at the speaker's chamber.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
I remember like when I got the game, I was playing with a samurai build, but then like it was like towards like when the game just came out, but then I took a break from it because I couldn't understand it. I never really played a Souls game in my life, but then later, just last year, I decided to pick it up again, and I decided to go to a new class, the Faith class, and I beat everything, every piece of content in the game, at least in the base game. But I never bought the DLC. I really have fun with it.
There is no break from the responsibilities of an Archon. Anyone else heading to the stadium? We can go together.
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home. No one really needs a peacemaker right now, so I think I'll spend some time with my parents.
DLC is really good if you ever get a chance to play it. Maybe someday, maybe. I think for anyone else, like, playing the base game, it's a must play for everyone who likes these type of games. I might get the DLC someday. Maybe when I get like that thrive, the thrill, like to beat difficult bosses, then yeah, I'll give it a try for sure.
Okay, see you soon!
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop by Aoife's place first. I need to make sure he's taking care of my radishes.
Of course you do. Well, safe travels.
Hey, have you ever tried Night Rain? I mean, I did, of course. I did have friends to play it with, although eventually I decided to go with public matchmaking.
I should also
And
be going.
it wasn't
Bye for
that
now,
bad.
everyone.
Oh, wait! I wanted to ask something. Where was the Hal this whole time?
Well, I think the matchmaking experience is different for many players, but for me, I had good quality matchmaking. It was fun though. Yeah, it was fun. I did like the concept of the co-op thing, but when it first came out, it just didn't have enough content, and that's the biggest thing about the game. It's like compared to Elden Ring. Like the base game Elden Ring, Night Rain just has so little content compared to it.
How's not exactly a good party
Like-
guest. Unless you prefer parties with less food and more insults.
Like they expect you to die so many times during these levels, but sometimes you just get like the most goated teammates ever, and you just clear the content so damn quickly. And even like was it the harder version of those bosses, I managed to beat all of them too. At least I think I did, but it sucks that it only comes out in weekly rotations. Oh yeah, the DLCs. The problem is, it's like, I think it's another paid DLC that I need to pay for, so.
What goes around comes around.
And at that point, I rather would buy the base Elden Ring DLC.
I'm gonna go too. Good luck with your ancient name. Not sure if you already know this, but being the first bearer of your name is a huge honor in Natlan. It comes with a lot of responsibility. But I'm sure your deeds will be remembered for generations to come. I believe in you.
Well, guess I should head out too. It's gonna be super late by the time I get back. I think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably done with your ancient name by now. I can check for you. Yeah, Shilonin is an amazing engraver. She usually works really fast. But your ancient name is a special case, so I can't say for sure. Well, we also don't have anything to do, so why don't we go together? Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo Twirly's with me. Still, if you want to
Night
check on
Rain
the
DLC is a lot
progress, you
cheaper,
should
but I still get the Elden
definitely
Ring
go together.
DLC over it any day. Well, if you're really done,
Let's go!
if you really said so, then it must be true then. Aja. But it's Aja. I know it's a howl, but Aja just sounds a lot more funnier. 1,000 meters away.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in Natlan? It was still light out, and we traveled on this road together. was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Mualani.
Thank you for the recap of 1 year ago.
Feels like it was just yesterday. Yeah, you saved me from the Night Kingdom. You helped us win that battle against the Abyss. And the final battle is just around the corner.
We sent you off the battle, now you get to do the same.
Huh?
Sent us off the battle.
Yeah. You're right. I was so nervous the night before the pilgrimage, but your
Okay,
words
I'm
of
getting
encouragement
hyped
made
up
me
right
feel a
now.
lot
I'm gonna
better.
about to beat the
I
boss.
slept so well that night and earned the best score I've ever had in the pilgrimage.
We're about to fight the boss soon, right? I hope
If you're
so.
nervous, traveler, maybe I can encourage you this time. I've learned so much from you, but I doubt I can return the favor. I knew it! I really look up to your bravery, traveler. Alright, let's keep going.
Continue forward along the path.
Hey, this is where we met Toto, isn't it? Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to come back here for a while. During the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. Monsters started closing in and he got really injured. But an amazing doctor saved his life! The doctor said he refused to leave because of his territorial instincts. I have a different idea, though. Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive or territorial. He loves his home and wants to share that with everyone in the area. I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want to protect the things we love from being destroyed. So, we chose to fight. Love is an extremely positive and powerful emotion, but sometimes it comes with pain. That's what my dad always says. Now I finally understand what he meant. It's alright. This will all be over soon. The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our Archon, actually makes me feel really lucky. I've always wanted to see what Natlan would be like without the Abyss. And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this. Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us. Come on, we're almost there. Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here? Oh, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom. Hello. Oh no, you seem worried. Is something wrong? She left. Come on, let's follow her. She's really freaking out. What's going on? Oh, it's because of Io. Aw, still no change, huh? Poor thing. Oh, right. You said Io's grandparents died in the battle. Yeah. When the Abyss attacked, Ayo's entire family fought to defend our tribe. Ayo's parents made it through, but his grandparents weren't so lucky. The whole family was really close, and now Ayo barely sleeps or eats. All he wants to do is look for them.
My
Maybe he
bad,
thinks
guys.
his
The
grandparents
fire
are still out
alarm.
there somewhere, but there's no bringing them back.
Hopefully that didn't hurt your ears. I'm really sorry about the alarm thing. It just sometimes bugs out. Like on the very occasion, they still have not fixed it. So please, I hope your ears are okay. And if that happens again, I'll immediately mute the mic immediately and go back to fix it. But don't worry, nothing is happening.
Hey, Ayo. It's me. Feeling any better? I brought some steak for you. I know it's your favorite, and it's still warm. Want some? Nope. It's like he doesn't even know I'm here.
Well, I get where it plays. I think this is like an complex or apartment complex fire alarm, and they just been like so neglective to replace it. And this really sucks. I didn't really want to just get into like an argument with them because of whatever is going on. It's just, oh, they're just really incompetent sometimes. Oh, fucking hell. The thing is, like, they're so incompetent with it. It's like, I just have it on the ground in the other room, and, like, it's not... Okay, well, if there was an actual fire, I would know what if there is actually a fire. I'm not that clueless. I'm not like somebody who puts my headphone on the highest volume there is, scrolls to TikTok, and realize, oh, smoke is coming in. I wouldn't know when a fire's going on.
Doesn't this situation remind
Plus,
you of abyssal corrosion?
my stove is not on, nothing in the kitchen is on. I would know if there's a fire going on. Plus, I live closest to the ground floor, so I would be okay.
Huh? What's abyssal corrosion syndrome? According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination, even after its power has been purified. It can cause hallucinations, mental breakdowns. It's really dangerous. That does kind of sound like what's happening to Ayo, but I don't think he was contaminated by the abyss. It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the battle. Maybe it affected him indirectly. It's possible. Yeah, that medicine was really effective against the worst cases. Since we don't have any other options, should we give it a try? Okay, but just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian. Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Dude, that's a fair mistake. Alright, how well does he like it made? Like medium rare or...
You're okay? I'm so relieved. Thank you so much. That medicine is amazing. Done eating, Ayo? Then you should get some rest. You've barely slept these past few days. Okay. You're full of energy, aren't you? Fine, I won't nag you. Just don't overdo it. Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Io. Could you share some of that medicine with me? I want to be able to help someone else if I were to run into a similar situation. Of course. You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around you will just exist forever. But the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent. Like this path, for example. It's the same one we walked before, but now, the view is completely different. It makes the things we love even more precious. So, I want to do as much as I can to defend my family and friends, so I can move forward without regrets. Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot. Yeah, you're so talented and strong. Practically a star pupil. Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student? Or, Thank you. I won't let you down. I'll train even harder tomorrow. Alright, we're not far from the tribe. Let's go. Bye, Io. Bye, Hanwi. Bye, Onpeo.
And now I kind of want to build DPS Kachina. I mean, she's Geo. She can work in Luna Crystallize. I could make that work.
We're here. That was quite the trek. After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner. You can stay the night, too. I'll help my parents get everything ready. We wouldn't want to impose. Let's see how things go with Shilonin first. Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye! When you think about it, we actually haven't known Kachina that long. Our journey in Natlan feels like it just started, and now it's about to end.
Is it really about to end?
That's true. We'll just have
No
to add
way.
that to the itinerary. All right, time to go check on your ancient name.
No way it's about to end.
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing?
You knew about that?
Of course. Everyone in Natlan is rooting for you. Shilonin is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone. Your name is a special case. There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress. I told Shilonin if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue. I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
Sounds like she really wanted that barbecue.
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already over.
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
Oh, I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway. Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time, so I decided to give a serious response. Well, anyway, I have something more important to show you. Here, take a look.
Hello, welcome back.
What's your ancient name?
Tumaini, a name
The
surfaced
ancient
from the very bottom
name.
of the River of Souls. It means
Tumaini.
hope.
A light to guide us through the darkness, like the stars or the moon. It's a perfect fit.
Amazing. Does this name come with a cool chant like the others?
Of course, but that'll come later. The Traveler is the first bearer of this name. Those words will emerge naturally during her journey. Once you return triumphant from the battle, I'm sure you will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose this name for you.
Well, getting this name turned out to be easier than Paimon was expecting.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night
Hello.
only for our most trusted engraver to fail.
Welcome, Gabby, to the
That would have been
stream.
so embarrassing for humanity.
Well, success was never a question. You just like to make things seem dramatic. It's all those novels you read.
Hey, it's not like I wanted you to fail. When you've been alive as long as me, you learn that anything can happen.
Okay. It all worked out in the end.
Your name was successfully forged, and it passed all my technical tests. But there's still one more step. We need to make sure the name has accepted you and will function normally in your possession.
1 p.m. I used to wake up like, well, actually, I kind of still wake up around 1 p.m. when it's not Thursdays. Right now, I'm running on like 3.5 hours of sleep, and I promised my friend. Well, actually, I asked him personally first, but then again, I locked in myself into playing Power World with him later today, and it probably will last until like towards the middle of the night. So I'm not gonna get much sleep today either.
An Outlander has never received an ancient name before. I wouldn't be surprised if something equally unprecedented happens when you connect to it.
So you're saying it's still too early to celebrate? Well, when it comes to something this important, we can't leave anything to chance. Let's run this final test.
Oh, don't worry, the process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner.
Sleep is overrated anyway. Well, good thing school's over for both of us. So we can have our small break for now.
Basically, I need to observe whether your soul can connect to the ley lines and make sure there are no signs of rejection.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom, but now we must make sure that it will truly accept you. Just leave it to me. I'm a professional.
Over 30, you're over 30, need sleep. I'm in mid-20s. But I'm still doing just fine. Because like, okay, really what happened last night is that I was working on finishing the script for the video, and I did. Woo! That's great. It took a while because like, okay, I would need to get everything I need to know about Nicole, and then like do a bunch of test runs, and then there was a Stygian that came out today, so I want to get a good recording footage of that. It all is working well so far. Oh yeah, and the Abyss content recording, just for the sake of the background for the video. Yes, Lolly. I really like the designs of Natlan so much. So Lolly is one of the ones that I like the most.
Oh, and you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Huh? It wasn't destroyed?
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered. The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in Natlan.
No need to make a fuss. Let's go eat. I'm starving.
Come on, I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
Barbecue. See? I knew you couldn't resist.
I didn't like Natlan design at first, but they grew on me. I think that's what happens with everything that came out, you know. Like always at first, you know, when something comes out, like it's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen. Like I know for the fact with Sandrone, people are not liking her design, but then again, like I guess I assume once Sandrone comes out and then her story comes through and then she plays a bigger part later when Shazna came out, they're gonna say, oh, but Sandrone grew on me though, so I kind of liked her now. It always happens every single time. Every single time when there's something, when they want to point out something like obscure that they didn't like. Congrats on Polonia for the transition. So queen. Well, the Polonia incident was a valid one, okay? I think that's one of the valid concerns of like, why did they replace Polonia with a different Polonia? Because like, he was there ever since the Harbinger was shown, and ever since the Not Cry quest was dropped. And then they replaced her robot servants basically completely, yeah. So it's like they cut off like half of a character design. But I wish Polonia was still there, not gonna lie. That's my I think that's a valid criticism that people have, is like they wish Polonia was there. They was hoping, like ages ago in my head, I imagined Sandrone was just sitting on Polonia's shoulder while Polonia punches the enemies, and that was her kid. What I imagine is like Overwatch Ash, where Polonia was created by Alien. This one's is totally made by Sandrone. Yeah. But what I imagine, like, it'll be like Overwatch Ash, where she sent like her butler into the front lines and like do a whole bunch of damage to the enemy that's right in front of her. That's what I imagine Polonia would be.
Well, what are we waiting for? Hop to it, people!
Oh, true. Something like Aimes and Withering Waves would be cool too, yeah.
Is something on your mind, Sweet Lolly? You barely had anything to drink at dinner.
I didn't think anything could shake me at this age. But the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel. You have an ancient name now, but the Ode of Resurrection only takes effect if you win. And the Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death.
No fate is set in stone. We will achieve victory together. I will not let the Pyro Archon die, because you know why?
And thank you. Your words mean a lot.
It is because she just fist bumped Nahida. That's why. I'm from the future.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, is something wrong?
No, not at all. Sweet Lolly just ate too much.
Because I'm married, that's why.
right. So I should really walk it off. Come on, let's run the final test.
Because she is playable and therefore has plot armor. Yeah, I don't think anybody died. Like, none of the cast of characters in this game has died. I guess there were some technicalities. Like, didn't like Colombino almost cease to exist at one point? So wouldn't that count as like dying, but like not die, you know? But honestly, I think fading from existence, that nobody remembers who you are, is much more scary than just dying, you know? Because like, oh, your point of this, your purpose here, like, did not get pointed out at all. You're not gonna be remembered. Like, I think that's a much more scary feeling, that you just cease to exist, and then like people just don't remember you at all. Where is this? Cave below. There it is.
All set, Shilonen?
Yeah, just need to check one more thing, and yeah, okay, we're good.
All right, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. It shouldn't take long, but you need to look out for one thing. This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone. I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Oh yeah! Abyssal power kept surging out. If Chaska hadn't destroyed the stone, Vichama would have been consumed by the abyss!
That's exactly what I'm worried about. All this time, our final foe has continued to corrode the ley lines from the depths of the Night Kingdom.
Did I complete Shilona's quest? The tribe quest? I don't think I've done any of the tribe quests except for the one in Mualani. Is it a tribe quest, or it's like just a dedicated like character quest? I think it's a tribe quest.
Your resistance to its power is remarkable, but you need to tell me if anything feels wrong. If either of us notices something off, the test ends. Got it? Don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows you never leave trash behind. Shilonen, I'm ready to start. Paimon, give us a little more space.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Is this where I get the Pyro Traveler?
Whoa, that light is beautiful! It's exactly like when we used the Spirit Speaker Stone!
Your connection to the ley lines looks good. I can sense the Lord of the Night. Your soul is remarkable. Such a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night. Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer. No surprise there, considering we only got this far because of her.
Yeah, I did not get Pyro Traveler yet because I did not complete the story yet. I always thought it was a good idea to lock the Traveler's element of the nation at the very end of the main quest. It's not my fault I want to wait for this thing to be fully voice acted.
Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations, both good signs. How do you feel, Traveler?
Completely normal.
Then it looks like your ancient name is good to go. That's great news.
Cryo Traveler seems to be coming 7.0. Wait, will Cryo Traveler help enable Stellar Conduct? So we don't need Sandrone after all? I hope so. Because we didn't get anything for Traveler when they come to not cry. Like not being able to enable like the lunar stuff.
No need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings to leak out onto the surface. It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. I know they look like ghosts, but it shouldn't last long. Although, there shouldn't be this many.
I hope so, but no one knows. I hope so too. It's about time the Traveler gives us a break by enabling stuff that we won't have.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already confirmed what we came here for.
Got it.
We fight off the ghosts. Oh, we don't fight ghosts.
It wasn't just escaped souls. The ritual attracted all the souls in the surrounding area.
Surrounding area?
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to return to the ley lines. Once a soul becomes lost, it can never return to the Night Kingdom. Lost souls can only wander listlessly, gradually fading from existence before disappearing entirely.
Please, take me back. I cannot disappear.
So the connection we established to the Night Kingdom, that's what drew them here?
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful, so the echoes coming back from the Night Kingdom were loud and strong. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom, and even more don't come from Natlan. Complicated doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yeah, they're lost souls.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them most of the time?
We can try. Returning souls to the ley lines usually requires a complex ritual, but we don't have time for that, and neither do they. That's exactly why my people turned to vessels like Auroron. He has a remarkable ability to perceive souls. Even after the failed ceremony, he made it his mission to travel around Natlan and return as many souls as possible. But most of the time, having the ability to perceive souls means watching them wither in agony. Completely powerless to stop it.
Wait, couldn't theoretically Flynn's could help guide the lost souls their way to the afterlife? Or is it because like these souls just wait, because like Flynn's could theoretically help with these lost souls because some of them were not native to Natlan.
So you're saying there will always be those that
But
we
the ley
can't
lines
see?
are different?
That's right. But saving some is still better than saving none at all. After all, souls that disappear can never be reborn. That has to be true loneliness. The knowledge that you've been abandoned by the world, even in death.
Yeah, we should try to save whoever we can! Vichama, is that you?
Oh, I know you.
I'm sorry, I don't remember who Chama is.
Especially like this.
Is he one of the people that fought during the war? I assume so.
I finally had the chance to say that in person.
Probably one of the people who died during the war.
Enough of that. What happened to you?
Yeah, he didn't make it to the battle.
You're from
I guess so.
the canopy? During the battle, your tribe was...
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream.
Yeah, the ritual I made to save Kachina. I remember that. Oh, you confused with another dude? It's Vaichama.
Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I wasn't about to let that happen twice. I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safest way to evacuate. Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground to break through the front. But people needed information, so I stayed behind until the very end.
Oh, you're a true hero.
Thank you, but that's not why I did it. I did it for the future of my tribe and the future of Natlan. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose. That's all I wanted. And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought we would witness Natlan's rebirth together. But the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of Natlan? How could that happen?
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I know. She can't help it, right? I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you. Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves a better fate than this.
This feeling. Is this the Night Kingdom?
Looks like this method worked on you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't always have the nicest things to say about you, but shows what they know.
That's a given. I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
If I may, what about the others? Can you save them too?
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything you can. This isn't anyone's fault. Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in Natlan find haven and home.
I promise you, Vichama. I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes. Goodbye.
Let me go back! Please, my child is waiting for me!
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do? Oh, is this the punishment I deserve?
Home? Here? Home? She's one of the souls that overflowed from the Night Kingdom. She can no longer go back there. Home. Home.
We're sorry. If there was anything we could do...
Home.
She's at her limit. Just getting here has taken all her strength.
Did we just give them a false sense of hope, thinking that they will return home when we activate that ritual? I think that's what we just did. We made them have false hope, that thinking that they're gonna return home.
Let me go back. Let me go.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding. That means its doors are closed.
Why? I fought my entire life. I believed the Lord of the Night would.
I'm sorry. The lane lines are overwhelmed, and the Lord of the Night has no strength left.
Why? Me? Who am I? Does it even matter who I am?
Of course you matter! Wait!
Absolute helplessness. That's what he felt in his final moments. I could sense it. I'm sorry.
Save me!
I'm not sure you're gonna be streaming it to go for almost an hour. I was hoping to get the Natlan story quest done by today, but it might take a little bit longer than usual. I mean, this is the... This should be the final chapter for Natlan's story before we get into like the Skirk and Inefa stuff. That's what I just want to do. I just wanted to complete the... it's not one day. Oh god, I might have to say this for next week then.
Don't worry. I can help you. Just hold on.
That's alright. No need to rush. This gives me more stream ideas. But at least before the hour ends, I do want to show the Stygian run that I had with my idea Nicole team. So I'll be sure to show that before within the next hour.
Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Masters of the Night Wind. Would you tell me your name, kind soul?
Seat Lolly.
Saint Lolly. What a beautiful name. Dazzling, just like the stars in the sky.
Alright. Maybe I'll still be on. See you soon, Zandy, if I'm still streaming.
It hasn't been long since he died. I can still try to save him.
I can't. I can't.
Oh
Watch out,
shit.
Lolly. The Abyss is corrupting him.
Disappearing. You are.
I'm not disappearing, you are. What the hell? You want me to disappear? Why me?
I'm sorry.
Damn, is Zerlona beating up an afterlife person?
The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation worse.
I know. If we were just a little quicker, we could have stripped away its power.
But can the Traveler absorb the Abyss corruption? Why do you have to go kill him?
But it's too late. Let's go check on the others.
Saurian souls can be affected too?
Their souls are still intact. I should be able to help them.
Hold on. Is that?
That's the grandparents.
That's right. I recognize him, and the two souls next to him should be his grandparents. Kachina told me about what happened. Well, it all makes sense now. Io could barely sleep or eat because he sensed the presence of his grandparents.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
When was the last time Io slept?
From what Kachina said, it's been a while. He hasn't been doing so hot lately. But now that he's seen his grandparents again, he looks completely at ease.
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's always been such an energetic little Saurian. If he didn't want to sleep, even his parents couldn't make him. But whenever his grandparents started to sing to him, he would fall asleep in no time. I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby, or even before then.
That's amazing! Io was so restless earlier and now he's completely calm! Io can finally get a good night's sleep. Still, it's not like this can go on forever.
No, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
What's wrong with them? They got super angry all of a sudden.
They don't want to go.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're running out of time. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter what. We should respect their decision.
I don't want to leave them to that fate. But if this is what they want, then I can't separate them.
What fate? You mean like the other lost souls?
Yes. They will gradually fade away, painfully and slowly, until nothing is left. But that is their choice. For the next few days, at least Io will get a good night's sleep.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering the same fate. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley lines. That's the final step of our plan.
So we're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
What dream?
Oh yeah, you said the captain had a bunch of these kinds of souls with him. Maybe they're looking for a home too. But it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, right? Although it wouldn't be the first time the captain tried to do the impossible.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign souls. It's completely isolated from the ley lines of other nations. In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night Kingdom. Something strange is going on.
One thing's for sure. It seems like the captain wants to help these souls.
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. If we want to know what he's up to, we just have to wait for him to act. Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
I will. Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always have to face the truth. Reality doesn't change just because we choose not to face it.
I just wish I could have done more. So many souls. And I could barely help. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. None of this was your fault.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle the root of the problem. The ley lines.
It's just another reason why this battle is so important. Traveler, before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro Archon. She will introduce it to our people and explain its meaning. And then, the rest is up to you.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
Going to... Alright, are they still here? No, they're not. Everyone disappeared.
The day of the final battle is here. Time to go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can do it, Traveler.
So my advice before the final battle, you should do all the tribe quests for us as not needed. It came after the fight. So wait, is this the part where I get to head to the final battle if I want to right now? It is for one scene though. What does it involve? Like the NPCs or like the playable characters that appears in the final scene? As you can go for final battle now. It takes around an hour, I think. Okay. I guess I'll do the one that, let's see here. Actually, I gotta look at my thing. Let's claim these rewards now. Then I'll think about what to do next.
Add Astra. Thank you for
And odds are, once I finish this Natlan quest, I probably won't ever return to Natlan ever again. That's what I'm trying to think right now. Wait, there's ancient name here too. And Pilgrim Chronicles. Okay. Is there a way I can check out all of them? Probably not. Go look at this now. I believe I only have one completed. So, okay. It's these ones, right? I have to complete every single one of these things before heading to the final battle. Oh wow, there's 5 of them in here. No, there's a quest. Oh, so, okay, wait. You're talking about these pink exclamation points? Oh, these ones. Oh, I thought. Oh, thank God. I thought I had to do the 5 things. Okay, the Tribe Chronicle. Okay, so I did the Tribe Chronicle for this one already. Then I can do. Let's do Chaska's. You know, if I'm gonna do this, I need to get characters that can just go through this a lot quicker. What can I do here? Let's get Chaska.
Restless today.
And actually, you know what? Let me just get my Aweka team. Where is she? Okay. I just want to get there fast.
All right, after you.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
You want me on your team?
Okay. Chaska's.
Rev the engine!
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons.
Oh yeah, I did start a quest, so I think I remember Yansan being involved at some point, but I don't know what happened. I just took a break from it in the middle of it. I'm just getting back into this, so this one probably won't take that long.
Head on down and check things out for yourself. Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Act 2. Okay. Oh yeah, because like I finished Act 1 of this, so that's why I took a break. That's why. Clear out the obstacle at the site. What? Oh, obstruction, not obstacles.
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
What the? What the hell just happened? What was that? That freaking jump scared me.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
This thing. Explode, damn you. What was that? I'm not sure what happened there. Explode, damn you. I'm not gonna press RT again. I'm gonna go up there.
Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right? Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
All right! Get ready!
What the? Excuse me. There we go.
All right! Get ready!
I shot it. I need to shoot the balloon itself? Oh. Wait, what?
Right. Get ready!
Okay, I need to clear this then. Oh, I need to get over here, that's why. Okay, just wait for the balloon to come by. Yeah, I'm gonna freaking die. Okay, I need to activate shield. There we go.
Get to work.
What do I do about this?
Hey! Monsters!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Wait, where's my flyer? Wait, she can fly up there like that too? Damn, okay. She does a bit of everything.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a peek. All right.
At least I chose Shatka because I know flying with her is so much fun.
was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Try and stop me!
Ouch!
I've never seen such an...
Tasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alba? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings?
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Ulpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
Bloodstained feather.
Hey, was that sure? At this rate, we can finish these, like, pretty quickly.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out!
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time! Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on?
merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible!
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it! Plus, you just passed a flying trial! Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
I have my suspicion something about this involved using like parts of a live
I
Kukasaur.
don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska? Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing! What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her? Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes. No, I was torn. On the one hand, I already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her. If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else, even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe, and see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Rise with the sun!
So, I hear there's been another Kukusaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukusaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, Now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Tasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But
thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
Yeah.
This whole situation has unfolded so
This is the
quickly
part
that it's put
of the
us on a
stream
back
where
foot.
we just lay back and just
It makes me a little
take it all
suspicious.
in.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it.
It's been
Also,
like...
Chaska,
Okay.
could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
The thing is like... Okay. I was just gonna say Kinich, that was a surprise. Yes, thank you for suggesting me this. It's because now that I finally graduated, I don't have things much going on for now, so I can just literally just lay back and just take this all in. For the first time ever in such a long time, I feel like I never need to rush anything. Mainly because, you know, school, it's hard for me to separate school from like my hobbies and that stuff. So I just somehow merge together when it comes to like time management. But don't fall asleep.
Where should we start?
Don't worry, I'm not laid back right now.
If we can find out what led her to do it,
I'm sitting
that
up,
should give us
sitting
something
up
to
straight.
work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Rev the engine! Rev the engines!
Coming!
Let's ride!
Infinite flying glitch. Well, it's not a glitch, but it's a mechanic. Oh, I don't even need to be. Okay.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart
Really? I just thought it made a fun story. Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time. She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
You know what? I'm gonna switch to Chaska. Luckily, I have a flying character.
Alright, whose wings need clipping?
Oh. Oh, oh. There... Wait, there it is.
Take me up.
I forget there's infinite flying stamina up here.
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No! It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm! Got her in one!
Oh, what absolute scums they are.
Is that the one that got away last time? Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch. Joska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you. Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, The gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska, Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on? I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, Sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Guys, so many quests I need to do. Wait, what? I want to do... What just happened? It was this one. Okay, yeah. Thank you for focus mode. Oh man, imagine not having focus mode now. That would be such a nightmare to deal with. Okay, before we continue, I need to have a 5-minute break. Wait, is it? Wait. But this is the Children of Echoes. The last quest they mentioned about going to the Children of Echoes to gather intel. Oh. Okay, give me a 5-minute break. It's an over the head. Oh my god. This one's down their head.
Return to the skies.
Okay. I'll be right back. Give me a 5-minute break. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna sit up here and like just taking the scenery right here on top of the dino's head. Okay, be right back. Give me 5 minutes.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Hello? Oh! What the?
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the children of
What the hell?
But how do we track him down? Just
I just got back just now. And apparently my character...
Talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is...
Hello, Zandy. Welcome back. I just got back and I... my character was moving this entire time because the dinosaur, like, he's moving his head, and then, like, I just immediately dropped into a cutscene. Yeah, I did. I fall straight into a quest.
Wakey, wakey, Shilonen.
But anyways, what happened was I'm doing all these like tribal quests because Gary recommended me to do them before going to the final boss. So I was like, yeah, might as well.
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
And it's like also a good chance for me to get to know the characters a little bit more. She was just taking a nap on a tree.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Yeah, apparently, Gary mentioned that there's like a hidden scene just for like one thing. If you do all the tribal quests, I guess like NPCs and certain playable characters appear at a certain part of the final Natlan quests. And I was like, okay, you know what, I might as well do them. Plus, they're voiced, so
Nope,
it's not bad.
I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
I like done one so far, which was the Mulani one earlier. Now I'm doing the Chaska one, which is pretty close to being done. Then there's Jalonen's tribal quest, and then the Kinich one. These ones are very short though.
But just in wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
I guess what else I could talk about is just, oh wait, do you end up doing any Stygian or just continue with the story? I pivot into doing a story. Well, a different type of story, you know, like the tribal quests. That's what I've been doing this entire time, basically. So I haven't shown that yet, but I can still show it.
Hello,
After this tribal quest, then I'll show the Stygian footage that was really close to beating.
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
This sounded.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. I'm sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Natlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off? Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up!
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way. Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Oppa!
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Alright. We're getting close to finishing this. We probably won't be able to finish the Natlan quest today. Well, with how I'm deciding to do these tribal quests right now. And I probably might even complete the rest of them on my own time before next week, when we finally finish it.
Have you made any headway with
At
your
least
investigation?
I'll show the Stygian onslaught footage.
Just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Ochkon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Let's fly!
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear. Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Take me up!
Okay, what we do here?
There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Wait, what I do? Okay. Oh god. I'm on fire. I can't even shoot this thing. Wait, but I did hit it.
Let's burn this breeze.
There we go. I thought I broke that.
Let's burn this breeze.
Fulfill our pact!
There we go. My god, I almost died.
Take me up!
Can I switch to Zilonin? There we go.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time. Probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her!
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Let's fly!
Whoa, this... Look how high we're going. Oh my god.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned. I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving!
What? We got another new area?
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Wait, I can explore all this?
Even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them? But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Oh my god, wait. Can I go all the way here, and... Wait, where am I? Can I not... Did I not have like a map for this? It's not.
Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
Oh, it's a domain. Oh, okay. I mean, like, this look all so cool, you know? Like, it'd be a cool place to explore and get some more chests from this.
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol. Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon, I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new, smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you? Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's
Oh, what
asking
the?
for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot. Locked on! Take me up!
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out! Open fire!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
I hope there's no chest I'm missing. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's not chest. I think if there was a chest, it would show up like during checkpoints. Yeah, I guess like what games have you all been addicted? Like for me lately, I've just been addicted to Marvel Rivals and lately Power World, as I'm about to play with a friend soon. Oh my god, it's Kukasaur. Look what they're doing to the birds, man. Birds are friends, not fuel. I mean, it almost what is it called? The syllabus? Not syllabus. I think that's the term. It almost matches. What is this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. There we go. This is so cool, though.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
A base in the sky. That reminds me of Breath of the Wild.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
I don't have much time to play since I just got university. It's been like 2 weeks since my graduation.
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
That gives us a clue on Chime's whereabouts.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling.
Finished your classes a week ago, but the graduation ceremony isn't for about 4 months. Wait, really? Damn. The way how my school does it, we register during the semester so we can graduate right after we finish our classes. Yeah, okay. That means you have all your classes done, right? You just have to wait for graduation at this point.
This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Yeah, so many logs.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please.
Oh, nice. You're getting back into Elden Ring? Nice. I just think, like, playing games with friends is, like, just the best. Well, it's one of the best ways. It's just because, like, I had my fair share of experience playing Elden Ring solo, so I think playing with a friend would just make the experience, like, 10 times more fun.
I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but Paimon assumed she was just venting.
Yeah, the seamless co-op mod. I'm trying to, like, get my friends to use a seamless co-op mod because I remember whenever we try any Souls game to play cooperative, it's just have been a bad experience. Like, I remember Dark Souls 3, the one map where you can fall off the map so easily by the Silver Knights because they're giant bows and whatnot. I think that was the point we were just frustrated, and then not only that, but like enemy just keeps spawning, enemy players just keep trying to kill us or trying to get there. It was the most frustrating thing ever. And Elden Ring, well, we never had the chance to do much co-op there, but I guess we were just lost and we didn't really know what we're doing in an open world. And yeah, I admit it, I did watch like a guy's where to go next for the main missions at least, but the rest of it was just like exploration. So yeah. Because like it's the freaking medallions. I always never managed to find a medallion on my own.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. not an aimless, wingless nobody.
Open world is fun to explore, but kind of confusing sometimes with where to go. Yeah, you have so much freedom, but where's exactly? Because like there's difficulty spikes, you know. I remember I had to like the rotten forest place like accidentally, and I just got completely destroyed.
But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials.
Oh, but this is something I just remember. I remember why. There was one part I hate in Elden Ring, which was the underground area. Because I needed to complete Ronnie's quests, I had to go underground, and I hate fighting the ants. It's not because like they're annoying to fight or they're tough, it's just because they look so indignifyingly gross to me. Especially the ones that fly.
How proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Damn.
Your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk.
Alpha?
Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of Tapal's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share.
And spiders and scorpions. Wait, spider scorpions? They don't fly, at least. The thing what gets me the most is just the flying. Just because like I had traumatized with like stuff buzzing in my ears because it just sounds so eerie to me, but when it comes to spiders in real life, I just don't fear them. I honestly don't. Like because people think like, oh, I just didn't like the ants, especially the flying ones. They would seem like I'm arachnophobia too, but I don't have arachnophobia. Not even centipedes scared me. But I just like easily get grossed out by things, especially the roaches. I just don't like the dirty bugs, and well, the ants in particular in Elden Ring, I just did not like in particular because they just look gross in general, especially the ones that has like a giant thorax. But yeah, just the flying insects, but also the ants just look indignifyingly gross in general.
If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the
God
tribe?
damn it, Alpha.
It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, Traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
There's plenty of Saurians that are close to humans, like the ones with like Kachina and Chaska having a sister and mother that are Saurian birds. There's plenty more to look. Oh, and the Pokemon event where Mulaney has her Saurian water creature with her, man. Like, how did they not see? How did they not see, man? And besides, we just witnessed like a Saurian like having, yeah, Alba's grandparents talking with their grandchild for one last time before they're gonna disappear.
Will someone like her ever become a writer?
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City.
They're in their Joker arcs right now. Like, what the hell?
Survival of the fittest for them, plain and simple.
We live in a society.
Myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
We live in a society.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind. Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Man. What is this?
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my
You
subordinates
need to look
take
yourself in the
control
mirror
of the
right
tribe
now.
while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian.
She was raised by Saurians when she was a kid.
Weeks or so.
You can't make her
while my
betray
people
her own
consolidate their
kind.
power. Then I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
Nah. You think the Power Archon will let her get away
As
with
long
this?
as the majority supports our vision,
She's literally
even
going against the Power Archon.
cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Yeah, one shot, one opportunity. Shoot the arrow. Shoot the arrow to free him.
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant! Ah! Ah! No! The relic!
No, kill. Oh, let's see here.
Light it up!
I don't think I have artifacts on her right now.
We're negotiating my way.
Hey, something's up with this relic!
That's all I've got.
I was thinking about explode. Damn.
What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
You deal with the relic. We don't solve this problem at the source, the whole place will come crashing down.
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry. I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpa! What are you...
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
Oh, shut the fuck up.
You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
I bet that jetpack will malfunction.
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
This is awesome. No. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Okay. She built for tanking then.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you.
Oh, it must have been the adrenaline rush.
What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
No, I swapped to Geo Traveler.
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes,
For the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston power gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison!
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then. Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
But that day, when we ran into each other. Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Aw, it's Chime and Chimpu! They're here too!
Yeah, these tribe quests are pretty good. Such a cool mini quest that's fully voiced. I mean, like, after dealing with all the world quests that just has not been voiced for some reason, having these tribe quests be voiced was really good choice on their part. That's the thing I like about Natlan, of course. I can't believe I almost missed out on doing these quests. Oh, wait. Is that? Oh my god, that's what the thing is for. Wait, how do I fill this up then? So wait, is the goal trying to get this up to 100%? This thing I had to fill out before heading to the final act of the Natlan boss? Yeah, that seems to be the case here. Still can't fill it fully? Damn, really? Maybe we might return to Natlan again soon. But then again, we already had our like thing where Malvika and Nahida were talking, but the thing is registering your story in Natlan for the Night Kingdom. I can't. Yeah, I was confused like where I got this other stuff from. How much of the currency I have? 28 only, down. The wiki says you can. Okay. Well, not okay. I did promise that I'll look at the Stygian thing, so I might as well do that before I get too tired and just end the stream. Then, okay. So, because 6 slots at the bottom, because those are tribe quests and Vresta wasn't out when Dark Conquest finally happened. Oh, okay. What do you even get for filling that out, I wonder? Anyways, here is my battle record. I know it's like kind of scuff, I guess. But, well, for the third team, you know, I just like put in some random BS right there, like hoping, oh, maybe this will work, and it worked first try. And of course, Tulpa. When he keeps coming back. When will we have to teach Tulpa a lesson again? The new boss. Are you talking about the wolf boss? The glacial wolf. Yeah. Look how close this one. It took exactly 120 seconds. Oh, the third one. Damn, is it really that much of a challenge? I gotta see that for myself. Not me using Bina DPS against Tulpa. Managed to brute force was the buy. It was close though. Damn, okay. So I'll share, okay, let me check. I'll share this, like, this thing I got where it was really, really close. Trying to find it. I think it was this one. Okay, I'll share it, so just give me a moment. No, it's not that. Windows capture. The media player. Okay, got it. Okay, do you guys see the video I pulled up? This is my most successful attempt. This took me about 30 minutes to beat this. Like, it was pretty hard. Mainly because, like, I had to get every input pretty much like 99% correctly. No, I couldn't make any mistakes during that. My Dia C6 was a pretty good emblem build and holding beacon. My Nicole was holding Skyward Atlas to reach the 4K attack threshold. Dern was on the Mist Splitter, and Venti was on the Favonius, which means I had to proc it a couple of times so I can get his burst back up on time. I'll show it right now. So right here is where I got Dern's burst up immediately thanks to having enough ER, and Nicole gives a plenty here. Okay, and then there's Venti. I'm gonna lower the volume down a bit. I made sure he gets his burst back here. It took a bit, but I managed to do it. And here, since he gets changes for his normal attacks after he bursts, I checked my chronicles, so I forgot how it looks completed. Okay. But yeah, Venti normal attack will help with additional swirling. As you can see, the wolf boss, the ice boss, the ice wolf in the back is just almost completely gone, like within just seconds. And then it's all up to this timing of having the timing of the cooldowns on the back of my head. I had to remember where all this goes, and you see how smooth this is throughout the entire run. Boom, right there, right there. Now, the toughest part was Venti's burst shoots, but sometimes the bosses don't want to stay in for long enough. But I think here, yeah, luckily it was there and it fused it, so VV shreds and more additional damage. It's pretty good. Now here's where I did something risky here. Well, it's not risky, but this wolf boss dodges a crucial moment for me where it could have made a difference here. Yeah, he keeps leaving Venti's AoE, yeah. And then, okay, so what happened here is really bad. Oh god, he dodges the final kick of the freaking thing, man. Like, what the hell? So at this point, I can't miss a single moment of damage from this point on. I can't miss a single moment of damage that I need to put here. So here, I just went with, okay, just infuse it, and luckily the swirling gets rid of the ice wolf really quickly. So from this point, everything from here to this point on is precise inputs. The timing of the birds, the timing of the skills, everything. Sometimes I just skip doing the skill because it'll be just a waste of time. So I need to get as much damage as possible. So here I did that. Boom. Did this. Now Duran's burst all ready to spam again. Then Dia's burst. It's all precise time from here on out. Since Dia's burst on cooldown, I just swapped, give Nicole the damage buffs to everyone. Holy shit. Your timing is all on time. It was this close. It took me so many attempts, but this one was finally it. Every input from then on had to be precise. Like, it was so damn close. And of course I got shit from this reward, of course. Nothing good here. But yeah, that was the run. That was the run that finally got me the victory, or the results I wanted. Took me a couple of tries. Keep in mind that this was C0 Nicole, C0 Duran, C0 Venti. My Venti's burst wasn't fully level 10, but I don't think it would have really mattered for damage anyways. But yeah. That was the run when you try to use a lot of premium teams, but just at very low investment cost at C0. It was really close. I don't know what I want now. Yeah, I want to invest more into this because I just don't have any solid good pieces for this, but also I was thinking of this, but I already got the good pieces I want. I don't know if I'm gonna pull for Sandrone. I really don't know. Because my choices of Claymore for Sandrone isn't looking that good right now, I don't think. I don't know what would be a good Claymore for Sandrone at this point. On the fearless settings, this was the rest of the team. Actually, how is it looking like? Maybe I could just run some like Dark Duran and like Nicole together into Hydrotulpa and just shred it from there. Sandrone works with the Flower Claymore. Does she need EM? I think she does need a bit of EM, yeah. This is the point that I don't have any crits. Although the artifacts have some crits, so I guess that's worth something. Anyways, let's see. I was gonna take this back since I already beat it. I just want to see. You have Wolf's Gravestone because I think it might be good for. I do have Wolf's Gravestone, yes. I'll show the claymores I have now. So these are my options. I have Thousand Blazing Suns, Beacon, Wolf's Gravestone. Could be good here. I do have like all the limited weapons. I'm not sure what her main attacking ability skill off of. Is it just normal attacks and charge attacks? I think so, maybe. Probably. I don't know. Service Mine maybe, but other than that, my other options are not looking too good at the moment. That's what I was worried about. If you don't want to steal my Vuiko's or DS weapon, then probably Wolf's Gravestone Male Flower. Probably. Probably. Okay. As for Tulpa, we can run with the Dia, Nicole, Duran. And then as for... Okay. This won't work well, I don't think, but maybe worth trying Dia against the Tulpa. I got kind of closest with my C5 Dia, so it's possible. C5 Dia. Yeah, it could be. Oh, you know what? Let's see here. This, okay, I won't be using this because, not gonna lie, it's kind of garbage. I'm just gonna like get a Hydro bonus instead, since it diffuses with Hydro all the time. We're gonna use maybe Sidlai, no, but Sidlai wouldn't really help you besides if there's a crowd character I want to use just to negate the healing. Honestly, I don't really think there's a way out of this, honestly. Wait, but can Charlotte help a bit? Maybe? She can tag everything with the camera thing. I believe so. That might be a good cheese strat to get rid of it all. I'm gonna see what I can do here. Maybe Charlotte can use some cheese strats with like the tagging the freaking the little mini tulpas. I was gonna see what I want to do here. I mean, it should be pretty damn easy to proc. Yeah, it should be pretty damn easy. I'm gonna see what I can do here. Okay, well, just give you Mavwika then. So here, let's see here. We're gonna run. Oh wait, I hope I don't have the Charlotte camera effect thing, but I'm gonna see if I do. I hope I don't. Do I? Yep. Alright, need to change in the settings. I got you. I was about to take a picture with the Hydro Tulpa. Take a cinematic picture in Stygian. Okay. How do I disable this thing? Not my mental lens. No, it's not tomes. Which one is it? It's the lens thingy. No, not this one. Where? Oh, it's this one. Turn that off. There we go. We're gonna win this one. We're gonna cheese to help the freaking mini tulpas that show up here. Oh. Oh wait, oh wait, hold on. Okay, I should normal tag just for the Favonius procs. No, that cleans up nicely though. Did my Tulpa get rid of the cold shield that quickly? I don't know if it did. Yeah, it one-shots them. That's why having a way to tag these mini Tulpas easily is really good. Can I get rid of this in time? Oh. That thing freaking one-shotted me. I need to... Okay. Hold on there,
Say cheese! Our little secret.
Let's get it on! Gloves off!
Yeah, Dark Durin should shred this, man. Why isn't he doing that much damage?
Such defiance. Heaven's will made. Element. Smile. Breaking in. I think not. Our little secret.
Look alive! You're dead meat!
Okay, wait. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, bitch.
I live within you.
Ha! You asked for it!
Yep.
Hold that pose. Such defiance. Are hitting it? Heaven's will made me.
Gloves off!
That was pretty good. Hopefully I can get something good here this time. No, and no. But still, that was pretty nice. Making use of Dark Durin in this scenario and using Charlotte because she can tag the mini tulpas very quickly, similar to how Nahida attacks things very quickly from a distance. It's pretty good. Using Charlotte here was pretty smart. Okay, now that we did that, can we beat the third boss with Dia? What would be the ideal reaction? I really don't have an idea of which I could use, because it's gonna be rough. Definitely gonna be rough from here. I don't think I could use the triple pyro into this, honestly. But it doesn't have to be Nicole, though. What does your Charlotte have? She's just using Noblesse and building a lot of ER and crits, just so she can, oh yeah, and she's holding Favonius Codex. Here, she's on Favonius Codex, Noblesse, these are the stats for her. And I don't have any consolation, so having her build like this doesn't really matter. She's just here to, like, stop the mini tulpas. You could do the same team, but with Mona for reaction tracking. Or let's see here. Let me cook here. Let me cook. So, okay. Let me get rid of these. Mona for reaction tracking. So here's what I was thinking. Let's see here. Okay, this. Okay, there's that. And now we get Durin. I guess an enemy that has been using Lunar. No, Noelle Lunars this whole time. This thing says reaction-based focus is good here. So I was wondering if that's gonna be a good case here. So we got Durin, and then we get Mona. Where's Mona? There we go. So this is another team I forgot to put in the Discord. This team managed to reach 105k damage. That's if you're using Dark Durin, of course. And I'm gonna use Charlotte's no blessing. I'm gonna do that, and we're gonna do, yep, this should be fine for the crits. Then I'm gonna run Prototype Ammo just to get at least some fanfare buffs. They also healed with her punches at C6, so it might be fine here. Thing is that Emmy is also tracks one element and gains resistance of that element. So that means we just had to spam Hydro then. That'll be easy. Oh, okay, let's just put like Kino, I guess. Where is she? Oh, she's at the top here, of course.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Delve into destiny.
Element for the judgment.
Written in the stars.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged. My laws of creation born. My motion stars inscribed. Element.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Decided by destiny. Let's get it on.
What's going on? Oh my freaking god, dude. So does his element change that quickly? That must be what's going on then. So wait, was I supposed to attack with Pyro first, then Hydro? I think that's what I was supposed to do. I'm not sure. Maybe it would not have mattered, but...
Delve into destiny. Your dead meat.
Each deed will be judged.
Yeah, now it's... okay.
My motion stars inscribed. The abyss is burning.
Let my name echo in song. Written in the stars. Let me start. Gloves off.
Okay, so that... okay, so... whatever two elements I absorbed... I have to be able to attack both these crystals too. And my Hydro power is not even that strong, which is a problem. So I can't run this team because it's mainly focused on Pyro Vaporized damage. So I need two that does like pretty much even amount of damage then. Brute Force was a buy. Okay. It tracks number of times it takes Pyro, Hydro, Cry, and Electro. Or Electro Cry, okay. We could run, let's see here. Let's try this. Well, I can't do that because it's okay. Let's focus. You know what? Maybe... Hold on. Maybe we could do this instead. I'm going to do something different right here. We're going to use a new team right now. I pray this works. Even I don't know if it'll work or not. I have a massive problem with Sanjone. What is it, Gabby? He's after Nicole, but also before Alice. Nah, there's no way Alice is coming right after Sanjone, right? There's no way. There's no freaking way. There is no way. There's just no way, though. There's no way. No way. Give me all the ER I need, so I'm gonna use this. Okay. This is the plan here. This is the plan. Combined with a lot of elemental reactions right here.
Each deed will be judged. Judgment.
Time to shine.
Each deed will be judged. By motion stars inscribed.
Preparing for dust-up. Yoo-hoo! Smash and grab. Put my name, Echo inside.
Wait, no. They absorb both? No way. Lunar Charge is bad against this thing? I thought just one. They absorb both. No way that absorbs both. You saw that? One of them had both. Depends on what element you hit it with 5 times. No, like one of them has both, while the other has like, I don't know, something else that's different. That didn't work either. No, but like one has like both like its lunar charge reaction. Okay. I don't think that's gonna work though, by the way. Let's see here, it has to absorb pyrohydrochlor. I don't know what else I would come up with. What else could I come up with right now? I'm gonna look at my teams I tried out earlier. Well, not earlier, but just a testing thing. Dia melt with Sitlali. But then where would we get the damage to get rid of the Pyro Aura? It's not gonna be ideal though. Okay, well we could try, let's see here. Farina's damage enough. Well, the thing is, like, Farina's damage is not gonna try to target the one thing. It's gonna try to split the damage between them, which is not good. That's the problem here, and you need a lot of damage for that. And like, you melt Dia, there's like barely any options available that does tons of damage. That okay. We could try overload comp, but I can use Raiden instead. I'm gonna do that. You restore the Hydra one as fast as possible. I could be right on that. Yeah, I just need to play like differently. You may be right. I just need to play a bit more patiently then. Well, does it behave like the was it that deer boss? The Frost Knight Hera? Wait, does it behave like that? That's like, okay. Because I could try to pull off the Ayaka thing again. I could easily do that, now that I have like a really good Noblesse set. So it's just basically the Frost Knight Hera, but just like a little bit more tight timing than usual. But then I won't be able to do that much damage then in the first place, okay. Let's try the freaking, okay, let's do this instead. We're gonna have my Farina do more damage here. So I need to take down the stars as fast as possible. What if Dia also does Hydra damage? Yeah, let's try to infuse that with Candace. We'll see if Plunge Xian Yun can do something here. It's like, nah. But anyways. I'm gonna get more damage. No, need ER. Maybe ERs will be fine here. No. There was Mona. So what's the key here to this? What is the puzzle I need to solve here? Maybe I'll find out soon. Maybe. This one's a puzzle.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
I think I was supposed to use Cast Hydro. So was I supposed to attack with both elements? Doesn't even do that much damage though. But how, it melts quickly though. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I just go about as normal then.
Delve into destiny.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't use Endurance Burst. Maybe I shouldn't unleash everything right now at the moment.
Know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. The abyss is burning. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Creation born, by motion stars inscribed. Lament for the end.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. You asked for it.
I'll shred. Okay. It doesn't even go down that fast though, which is a problem. Okay. Freaking do some. Oh wait. Did it break it? No, it didn't. I don't think it's enough damage though. I think I need to save Endurance Burst to burst it down. Obviously, burst it down, yeah. I'm gonna save that then. Yeah, make sure it's still up the elements. Maybe that's too early. Yes, I need to make sure it absorbs it. I don't think I should be doing any damage to that right now, because my power application is kind of limited without Endurance Bursts.
Each deed will be judged.
There we go. And now we activate this.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
You ain't messing around.
My laws of creation.
Let the world come on.
By motion stars inscribed.
Let's get it on. Decided by destiny. Shadows of
Okay. Let's get rid of this. Okay, come on. It's gonna destroy it. It does not have enough thing to destroy it with though. It's not enough. It's not gonna be enough. I need both equally powered things to just be able to just kill that thing. So what else could I run here? How good is... okay. So I'm trying to figure out. It won't vaporize the boss. Gotcha. That's why I insist on having cryo, but I do not have enough cryo damage. Oh, hold on. Okay. What else could I do here? I was thinking, no, it can't be. That's what I'm trying to figure out, but maybe I could do some of Scavier's things. Maybe I could. Maybe I could do a Scavier said Lolly stuff. instead of this. Okay. So we could do here. I mean, it makes sense though, right? We could run the thing, yeah. I think Escalvia might have enough damage, and it does single target, and it's consistent too, unlike Farina. This looks good. And then for Escalvier, what should we be running right now? Probably this. Oh, Element of Mastery sounds tempting though. Yeah, the 4-piece troop. You're probably right. I do worry about the ER I need though. I'm gonna have that, and then this looks really good right now. Okay. Will I have... Okay. I could go Staff of Homa, or I can go Engulfing Lightning. I already have so much. Okay. I don't know if this will be enough though. I'm gonna try Staff of Homa first. Maybe Silali might need more ER. But I think this is good anyways. Oh wait, this one has cryo damage. You can make this work. I could run ER Sands at this very moment. So now we should have plenty. Let me try something here.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. The abyss is burning. Each deed will be judged.
Buckle up! Ha!
By motion stars inscribed.
Them! At first, the flavor.
The abyss is burning.
You asked for it.
Come on, do the damage. Did it really not do that much?
Stars above.
Maybe my Scavier thing was targeting the wrong thing.
Test and know my will.
Off to the freak, show no mercy.
Each deed will be judged.
Yeah.
Thunder! Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Thunder! By laws of creation born, by motion stars inscribed.
Away from me! Get to work! You two! Time to...
Yeah.
Dash of frosting! Juice on the loose! Gloves off!
Divine is all that is mutable.
Tough cookie.
Okay, I think that was it. Dual DPS. Can I swirl the pillars? Tried looking, and even though they recommend, I can't find people being it was melt or vape. Maybe swirl. Just maybe. Sorry, a tough call. But who could do that though? Who has good off-field capabilities? Maybe. Novalet and Mavwika, that makes a lot of sense for one reason, yes. Okay. Good test runs Ventis, see if they swirl. What do I use though? Maybe it was a Scavier again, but this time I had to run this maybe. Then Venti. Okay.
Test and know my will.
Yeah.
Recorded.
Yeah.
Each deed will be judged.
Get back! Let's get it on!
Judgment! Thunder! Each deed will be judged. The abyss is burning. By laws of creation born, by motion stars inscribed.
At first, a flavor. Up to... Yay! You're dead meat!
Let's play.
Just simply not enough damage. I had to run like a legit dual DPS comp. Maybe, okay. What else we could do here? Let's try something different then. Can Albedo proc the thing? I think he can, so I might try to use him there then. Yeah. And because it prioritized Pyro, then it's gonna try to use Pyro then. Navi was defense claymore. It's just me swapping things around, okay? It's not her official build I'm using. Defense claymore Navia, damn. Thing is, well, I have enough damage, so that's what I hope to see. Okay, I didn't want to do that. I didn't have to use Dark Durn anymore. It's defense claymore. Okay.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Thunder! Judgment!
Let's get it on!
Are you gonna do the thing? I just want to see.
Deed will be judged.
Okay! New life!
First point.
Laws of creation born.
How much does this do?
Stars inscribed.
Fellow warfare, I guess.
Not really much, honestly.
This one's got your name on it. Fire!
No, honestly, not that much. I mean, maybe with something like... I don't know what to say, man. It's already really tough for me right now. More HP? My god, man. What could I do here right now, man? Let's try something different then. Okay, let's try this. Or maybe no. Maybe not that. Still, it's a pretty tough call. It has to be all damage though. How's Ayaka gone you? I'm just okay. Well, Ayaka might have a real chance, but the problem is trying to get enough. Well, actually, maybe it's not that bad. Actually, hold on. This thing is with dual DPS comps. Like, there's there's no off-field weight for. Okay. Maybe that's not the point. Okay, but because it's infused with 2 elements, maybe there's a chance. But the thing is, this boss, doesn't he have a ton of HP too? Because that seems to be remain to be very, very true. That he has a ton of HP. We need to run this. I'm gonna run. Okay, this. If melt the stars on both phases, he loses half of it. Because he does 2-star phases per fight. Okay. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind then.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Leave it to me!
By laws of creation born, by motion stars inscribed.
Torn to oblivion!
don't think that was enough though. Oh my fucking god, that wasn't enough. That was not enough. Okay, what else could I use now? This is becoming a very big problem. I'll try building Shenhe. I'm not sure how essential her burst is, but I'm just gonna build it the way I think it's right. Then I'll build Ayako as her normal DPS build, and I hope that's gonna be enough. ER, but I can't really promise that. Thing is, like, she always greets for more ER needs. It's just gonna be like so damn hard to pull this off. Not this. I don't know if this is gonna work though. You might need a different one. A different set just to be safe.
Test and know my will.
Take your true form.
Each deed will be judged.
My apologies.
Thunder! Sir!
Alright, can we get this done?
Each deed will be judged.
Hi.
The abyss is burning. Shadow! Get back! My laws of creation born.
By
By
ordinance
motion
divine.
stars inscribed.
Break the ice. You're dead meat.
Dude, like, is pyro just that hard to like melt? Do I need like both Hydro and Cry on the same team? Because I feel like that's...
Will I become a star?
That didn't do much though. I don't think it's just the damage, because even if I build full damage here, like, I just don't think it would have mattered. I might need a lot more damage. Okay. Because I was able to shred the cryo fine. So who applies a lot of Hydro here? That's what I'm trying to find out. That does a lot of damage, but... Oh, it's so damn cooked. Okay. If I try to apply enough Hydro... Okay, no. Turns to cryo. Okay, wait. No, I think I got it. Said Lolly might help a lot here. That's what I might try to do. Because our normal task can apply cryo. So if I fuse the cryo, then pyro, then I need to focus on the pyro and the cryo, then the hydro on the pyro. So now I just need like a solid hydro user that can melt the hell out of that. And surely I do not have the means of being able to do that. I don't have Neverland. Oh my god, I don't think this is possible. Farina? If I can melt it just fine, yeah, but I need like on-field DPS. Yeah, I might try Yalan then. And I'm gonna give Yalan a try. Not gonna lie, things are looking grim right now for this run. But I might as well try. It really should, yeah, to just give a better chance out there, but it's really put the test to your own personal investments.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Judgment. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Thunder.
Quietly now.
For creation born, by motion stars inscribed.
Game's up. From silver. Busted. Let's get it on.
No, like, is it really not enough? It's not enough. What the hell? How much higher damage do I need to do against this guy? I don't think it's possible because I kind of need Darren here. There's no one else. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna see without Darren. It's gonna be a diabolical run, but Columbina Inefa. We'll see. What determines the HP of the pillars? So you can infuse the Star Wars Pyro and Hydra, but Inefa can damage both. Okay, yeah. That sounds about right. So I think it's time we pull off the Binefa combo then. At this rate. And then we can have Jalona in just to help with that then. Okay. Might as well go Silken Moon. Okay. Benefa combo. This cannot fail.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Look alive! Hey!
Did it not absorb it? Was it too slow to absorb it?
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Buckle up!
Actually, wait, you can stack elements on top of each other. I just realized you can stack elements on top of each other and it'll go by quickly. So what I can do is just 2 Columbina autos and then Dia can just do the thing.
Deed will be judged.
No, that was too fucking slow, dude. Okay, I think I just have to wing it, I guess. I need to do... I was gonna do Columbina first.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
You know what? I'm gonna see what happens next. I'm gonna go crazy with this.
Bring it!
Each deed will be judged.
Okay, so what happened here was
My motion stars inscribed.
Lots off!
can Dia kill this thing in time? We did it! We killed that thing in time! That Benefa strat! That freaking Benefa strat! Yeah, it's always Benefa, man.
Bring it! Lots off!
The Benefa strats. Oh wait. Oh shit. I infused that accidentally. Hopefully that's not gonna be a problem.
Judgment. Each deed will be judged.
Okay, we might be fine here. Maybe.
Laws for creation born. My motion stars inscribed.
You're dead meat!
Okay, I don't think I was supposed to... Okay. I think we can just safely just tag the thing with Electro and Hydro.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Defensive mode engaged.
Might as well just attack it with this thing then.
Bring it!
Each deed will be judged.
We're getting lots of this along the way.
Creation born. My motion stars inscribed.
Lots off! Let's get it on! Cleanup sequence.
We are close. I need to be very precise on the timing here.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Judgment. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. My motion stars inscribed.
You asked for it.
Okay, maybe I need to save. Okay, I need to save the skill then. I need to save the skills.
Test and know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Each deed will be judged.
Chamber deployed. A new moon rises.
Creation born. By motion stars inscribed.
Get it on! Ha! For dead meat!
Why is it not doing enough damage this time?
Pierce all that is mutable.
Was I doing something wrong? What did I use before? I guess so. But, okay. Let's give Dern a try. He does shred, like, depending on what reaction it is, so... What we could do is, this is gonna just be so damn, like, scuff, I know, but, let's try this.
Know my will. Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
I'm gonna try this now. I know it's gonna be so damn scuffed when I try to do this, but...
Judgment.
Now I just need to infuse this. If it'll...
Each deed will be judged.
A moonlit night for all. Flame.
Laws of creation born. By motion stars inscribed.
You asked for it. Ultimatum protocol.
We got it down. It's a scuff as hell, but I'm willing to take this route. Like, this team should not be working right now. But it is, because this boss is BS.
Let's get it on.
Decision required.
Story has only
Each deed will be judged.
No, this is really bad. This is really bad. I did not mean to infuse that.
Judgment.
Okay, if you're gonna infuse Hydro.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Annihilation mode. Buckle up.
Creation born. By motion stars inscribed.
Converge. Defensive mode engaged.
Oh my god. We got it. We freaking got it. Yes. Oh my god, that worked. The Nepet strats. We did it. And give me still shitty artifacts, but it's whatever. We beat every single abyss with DPS data. Holy shit. This is a D abyss. I mean, look at this. This should not work, man. Like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this, man? This should not have worked. It worked. Oh, I'm so happy right now. We beat every single abyss with D. I think it's just because, like, honestly, sub DPS, any DPS in a team is better than supports, honestly. Unless, like, we did it. Oh, Snippy, you just missed it. I just beat every single boss with DP as Dea. So, I already showed the footage of me beating the wolf boss with Dia Swirl. Then I went against Hydra Tulpa with like a mono power team, but with Sidlani in the back to get rid of the mini Tulpas. And then for the one-eye thing, it was a puzzle, alright? But in the end, it's always Bnefa. Bnefa strats rules all. But then like I didn't have enough damage because my Dia wasn't doing enough pyro damage on her own, so I went back and just used Durn to help her a bit, and it worked. It freaking worked. That was freaking amazing, man. I'm really satisfied with the damn results. Yeah, you notice how like Durn was in every one of those teams? Like, Durn is just the GOAT, alright? I'm so glad I got him. Such a freaking GOAT, man. He is what Dia needs. Just a little bit more damage, but also more support capabilities at the same time. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. I'll never regret getting Durn. Yeah, I do not regret one bit. You know, like usually I never pull for male characters that are 5-star especially. And Durn was like the one rule, the one exception to that rule. Is that Vivi Chaska? Oh no, I was using this as an exploration team because I was doing story missions in Natlan. I was doing story missions in Natlan, so this wasn't a team I was like properly running or whatever. Yeah, at the end, day, during, okay. I'll show exactly what I was using, so. It was for cryo, we could have used anyone here, but it was really dumb, okay? Because, okay, this is the team I was running here.
Please select target for cleanup sequence.
Increasing our combat
Because like I decreased the freaking cause I guess there was overload being triggered at some point, so Durn was able to shred for both pyro and electro. So that's what happened with the third boss. And the second boss, the Hydra Tulpa, I used this team and Dark Durn just because, well, it's free vapes for every hit, so why not? And it has a ton of HP. And then I start light here just to simply tag the mini Tulpas, but also give everyone a small buff with the Noblesse. And now, and as for the wolf boss, I use a swirl team for obvious reasons, and this was the toughest one for me yet, despite me trying to figure out how to beat the third boss. It was just a matter of like puzzle solving and like whatnot, and I have all the I have like a lot of characters to work with, and it's not like, oh, you're limited to one type of team, but it still worked out. I didn't expect Durn to work here either, but I just figured, okay, if I want to pop the crystals, I need enough damage, and Durn provides a little bit more damage plus the support capabilities from his passive where he shreds defense for both electro and pyro at least, because Columbia wouldn't be doing that much damage here anyways. But yeah, these were the team, these were the goats right here. For Nicole, like obviously for Hydra Tulpa you can pretty much run like many different things and still beat it. Even with a Chevreuse Overload team you can still beat it, I bet. But for the wolf boss, yeah, if it wasn't for Nicole, then not everyone's gonna have enough damage to beat the thing. In my, like, that's my biggest thought process right now. So these were the goats, the 3 goats right here. I'm really glad and satisfied how well it worked out in the end. But now that is 4 o'clock my time, I think that's a very satisfying way to end the stream off. You get to see me beat the entire Stygian boss with DPS Dea, and these are the 3 goats. And matter of fact, lesson learned, Dern is the goat, so if you don't have Nicole or Durin and you're trying to choose between one of the 2 just for Dea, go Durin first, okay? Go Durin first. He provides a lot more team variety than Nicole does. Nicole is just there to simply give a little bit more options in terms of team variety, just a little bit more. Like when it comes to like teams like this, where you don't have to run Overload, you can just run the Swirl Venti, which was needed for the Wolf boss, but that's my suggestion, okay? You can choose whatever you want, but I just recommend Durin because he's just the GOAT, alright? Just simply. Anyways, that's gonna be the end of the stream. I'll complete the rest of the Natlan quest on my own time before next week when we actually get to the final boss. You gotta get ready to like potentially play Power World with the friends. That's gonna be happening sometime today soon. And I need to eat. I'm really hungry. But if you guys want to still contact me outside stream, then join the Discord. It's free, and I get to explain more builds and details with you guys on off stream time. Yeah, just let me know. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. I'll be heading out now. All right, goodbye.